Okay, well, I'm back playing D&D by myself. I don't want to go into what happened last time, like too in depth, because one, I didn't write any notes down since last time I played. So this is going based off of my memory. And I thought the sooner I play again, the better, right? Try to keep this going in my head. Easier. Alright. I should turn on my air real quick. Got me some breakfast pizza, some good old breakfast pizza. I know. Probably thinking, this isn't a plate, this is a Tupperware lid. It's okay, I have plates. Breakfast pizza is really good whenever you have a breakfast pizza that does the sauce base as like the country gravy. Super good. I kind of overdid the top. I'm sorry. I knew I was gonna eat on camera, but I didn't know when. I ate like 3 pieces before I started. I was like, I'm good, I can start, and then, no. Well, okay. What happened last time? What happened last time? We went back into the city. I brought the lunatic with me. He tried to steal my locket a couple times. Then we traveled to the gang of halfling were-rats that like the shard shunners. The shard shunners. And they told I think they escorted me. One of them, they may have escorted me to... No, I bribed him to tell me. I think I gave him some money. I asked him if, like, he would tell me where... Yeah, I think I gave him like 10 gold pieces or something to tell me, or maybe escort me to him, to Xanathar, however you pronounce that dude's name. Okay, come on now. I got him right here. This guy who loves his goldfish. It just makes the cover so much better with that little piece of flavor text with it. I really enjoy this cover. I got tricked. I got tricked into being, I'm sorry, side story. I got tricked into being upsold on a limited edition of Spelljammer, the new Spelljammer, and it's like 3 different little booklets, and I think that's dumb. I think that's so dumb. I just wanted the one like this. It came like 3 different hardcover booklets, and I don't know. And it came with like a DM's little that's cool, I guess, but I just wanted one book. Also, the cover of, I think, Spelljammer, the regular cover is cooler than the new Spelljammer, or the limited edition one. Okay, so, Xanathar. I'm sorry. Love me some soda. I have water too. It's not in here. I have water though. Okay. So we are talking with Xanathar. And he keeps telling us that he doesn't know anything. He's being very uncooperative. And he's like, go read this book. Well, I mean, he's being kind of cooperative. He's just like, he could have just said what we needed instead of making us read this book. So we read this book. I come up back to him and I approach him about like denying that he was part of the book and all this other jazz, right? And he's like, go read the book some more. We read the book some more when we come back. Like, I was essentially gonna come there and ask him for help because he seems like the closest thing to an archmage that would be in Waterdeep, right? Off the top of my head, all the knowledge that I have of Waterdeep in my head so far, I'm like, he would probably know, right? Some guy, underworld criminal, failed underworld criminal, probably trying to be an underworld criminal again. We could make him legit, though. We could make him not a bad guy anymore, you know? He could be a cool guy. So I was going to see if he could help with the barrier stuff. I think we found out that they didn't even try to put up a barrier or something like that. And they didn't get an archmage because it was costing too much money or something. Which, I was like, well, if it's costing too much money, then I could bribe them. I could try to bribe them. And, you know, D&D's so good for fantasy because you can do stuff that you can't do in real life, like try to bribe someone. Like, I would never try to bribe someone in real life, but, you know, fantasy, heck yeah. Heck yeah, I'll bribe someone. I'll be sort of like, okay, so my guy's supposedly neutral good, right? I think I've been playing that pretty well, in my opinion. I don't know, like, those people who are, like, super crazy about crazy about their alignment. Crazy. Crazy. I'm not one of those people. You know, the dagger would do more damage than the force bullets. Just so y'all know. My damage would do more if I got in close and it was like swipe, swipe. Interesting build that I'm trying to make here. Okay. So, I'm trying to bribe. Who am I trying to bribe? Come on. Wake up, computer. You were just on. You were literally just on. So, okay, I have to admit, strawberry might be the more classic flavor, red flavor. I mean, it's probably the more classic red flavor. I was looking at Pocky, and I forgot about these. Strawberry Pocky. These are from the past. Old school. Love these. Alright. My main thing was strawberry. So I don't like the seeds. It's a texture thing, you know? And it doesn't like clump up as much as grape jelly. Maybe it's the type of man, these are really good. These are definitely shareable. Dang. Look at how many they give you. That's a lot of Pocky. Okay. It's like a pretzel with like yogurt, like strawberry yogurt dipped on one side. Anyways, not only strawberry Pocky, strawberry soda. Strawberry soda, I'd love me some strawberry soda. Strawberry Crush, strawberry Fanta. Alright. Computer, what are you doing? Uh-huh. Wow, I have so many tabs open. I always wondered why people had like a million tabs open. Whenever I'd see like their screens in a video or something, they'd always have like 1,000,000,001 tabs open. I mean 1,000,000,000. Like boom, 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 boom. I understand it now. I mean, I have like a couple PDFs that I'm reading online because I have like Adobe Reader. Okay. So, I guess we gotta we're gonna ask, Xanathar. I think the story was something like they couldn't afford, or they, something like that, they couldn't afford a person. And also, Xanathar probably has a pretty bad reputation, now that I think about it. Because he's a freaking, like, a defeated crime lord a few times. These are good. I'm sorry, they're addicting. They're way more addicting than, actually, those are pretty addicting, too. Alright. We are going to ask Xanathar. One, I could try to become the Archmage, but then my whole role would be to just stay in the city and be the barrier, which is kind of lame for a character. Just gonna stay in one city and become the barrier for that city. Excuse me. So I had ideas. If I did become the Archmage, I'd have to kind of fluff up my robot eyes a little bit more. I was thinking it could level or something like that. Like after at certain levels, after me wearing it for X amount of days. In-game days would be hard to count. Or sessions, maybe like after I wear it. 12 sessions or something like that, right? I don't know how many realms there are. But I was thinking you could add like a level up to the ability by allowing the user to see well, 120 feet's a pretty good amount in every direction in a different plane. But what if he could see in all of the planes at the same time? So he never closes his eyes. His eyes are never shut. Not even whenever he's asleep. And he can't be surprise attacked or anything. Then he has dark vision, and then he can see invisibility, and then he'd be able to see in every other realm. Starting with, alright, so it originally starts with the fairy realm. I don't think I want to do that. That's interesting. My door just popped open. Sorry, a little spooked here. A little spook alert. Okay. Crisis averted. House is clear. Where was I? Alright. I was telling you about the leveling of my cloak. So, after like maybe every other session, every 2 sessions, or maybe every 3 sessions of me wearing it, depending on how long the sessions are. Maybe I should do like every 4 hours or every 6 hours, real time. Maybe I could do like a tally of like, I don't know, 27 or, well, 27 hours would be easy if I did that straight. I don't want it to be like too insanely hard though, but I don't want it to be too easy. $27 seems like good. I mean, no, maybe 36 hours. or 40, maybe 56 hours, 48 hours. 48 hours sounds pretty good. That's only 4 days wearing it. 4 days real time. Wait, that's only 2 days. It's not 4 days. 48 hours, only 2 days. 4 days would be 48 times 2, 16, 50. What? 48 times 2, 16. Drop the 6, carry the 1. 8, 9, 92. 92 hours? That'd be 4 days. I don't know, I think it'll be easier instead of counting hours, counting the sessions. Every other session, maybe every 3 sessions of me wearing it, it levels up. I get to see in an extra dimension up to 120 feet. That'd be really hard for DM to like try to DM that a little bit. I think you'd have to have a lot of random encounter rules whenever you're walking around as that guy. Not just for combat. I mean, maybe not just a lot of random encounters, but a lot of varied enemies. Like, varied. From, like, easy enemies to could be super hard-ish enemies. There'd be a lot of variation there, you know? Alright, anyways, that's besides the point. I'm gonna do it to myself, so there's no DM that's gonna complain about it. I get to do this to myself. So, this magic item is gonna be like a legendary. It's like a, I think it's I don't know if it's a legendary magic item or if it's a wondrous. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. I don't know if wondrous is more than legendary or which one's vice versa. Do I have it up? I probably should have wrote down how many magic missiles I had left. I can roll for it. No, that's a good one to keep open. It's a wondrous magic item. Oh, there's like a pretty cool counter that you could do to counter Robe of Eyes and like me always being able to see everything around me. It's a really easy counter too. All they have to do is just cast a light spell, like daylight. Cast a light spell on the robe or a daylight spell within 5 feet of the robe, and it causes you to be blinded for 1 minute. At each of your turns, you have to make a Constitution saving throw. 11 DC for light, 15 DC for daylight. Oh, man. So, it's kind of like my double-edged sword, my ultimate power item, but also I can be defeated with daylight. Maybe I shouldn't travel around in the daylight and stuff. Maybe I should. Maybe that's one of the. Okay, we're gonna explore my druid past. We will explore my druid side. We will. My druid heritage is strong, and I know it's strong, and I haven't really tapped into that because I've been in the city this entire time, but I do have a Meow as my Fey familiar. Okay. So, what are we doing? Are we gonna bribe them? Or should... Maybe I should ask him if a bribe would work. Alright. So, I'm gonna... Gamort Grayskull walks up to the counter, which his fish is on. Ooh, I have some new descriptions for Magic Missile. I'm so excited. Alright. Anyways, so Gamort Grayskull walks up to the counter where Xanathar is floating with his pet, which he is talking to. They're having a conversation about what they're going to eat for dinner. I don't know. What do you want to eat? What do you want to eat? It's just one-sided. You just keep hearing him talk back to himself. Okay, so we're gonna ask Xanathar, interrupt him. We're gonna go up and be like, maybe you should have some. No, I'm not gonna say it. Okay, how about a little less harsh? A little less harsh. I'm gonna turn it down from a 10, turn it to like a 8. You guys could have some fish sticks. Xanathar shoots a mean look at me. Hey man, you could have been a little more helpful over there whenever we were talking about, whenever we were talking to you, you could have just told us what was going down. You didn't need to be rude and make us read that book. I came here to try to help you get a job instead of you wasting away in this dusty old thrift store because you're a failed supervillain or criminal underlord, whatever. Uh, you don't have to be bad. We can work together and be good. How do you feel about that? Or not, that's not a yes or no question. Would you be interested in working together? Okay. Well, he's very stubborn. Okay. What if you were getting paid? What if I got you a job within the government? Do you think they would let you be the archmage? Yes, but it's gonna have to take some convincing. Some convincing. I do this in his face. That's a question, yes or no? What? No. And it's much harder than giving them money. Why does it always have to be harder? Why can't it just be easier for once? These people are always like, no, 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 no. It's like a billion no's. It'll be much harder. Alright. What if we just cut out the middleman and I pay you a bunch of money to one, A, train me, and two, look out for the city and put up this barrier that you guys were supposed to have up a long time ago? Would you be interested in doing that? You and your goldfish? That was a 1. No, and... Man, why does it always have to be no and... I'm angry because I don't know you, and I don't like you because I don't know you. I don't like people that don't like people just because they don't know them. How do you know someone completely? No one knows someone completely. Okay. Alright, what else? How else? I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up negotiating this yet. I don't want to be the guy that has to freaking lurk around the city all the time. Okay. I think he said no. No and. I think I'm going to say he says no, and quite frankly, I don't want to work for the government either. So, interesting. Interesting. Xandathar is very, very interested in knowing everything, isn't he? I wonder if he knows about these tattoos that I have. I lift up my sleeves and I ask Xandathar if he's ever seen my tattoos before. He says no, but I would love to see those. Really? Really? Would you love them enough to pay to see them? He says no, but I'll barter for information. So essentially, you won't pay me any money to see them. It's not gonna, but what? Perfect. Perfect. I know what I want. I know absolutely what I want from this. You can get my tattoos as long as I get information about this. Burner, 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 burner. I don't know why I'm doing the 007 theme song. It's really good. 007's theme is really good. It's, I would say it's better than the Mission Impossible's theme, even though the Mission Impossible theme is pretty catchy as well. Da 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 do do. Yeah, I like both of them pretty equally. I don't think it portrays silence or stealth very well. I mean, whenever he was in that room, though, it was super silent. There's nothing. Alright, anyways, getting back to the game. Okay, so I'm gonna ask him for information. Okay. Alright, well, will you barter for... I also, my meow, poofs, I don't know, appears, probably appears, poofs appears, just like poofs, and it appears on my shoulder, and I'm like, Leonardo, tell him about this cloak that you're always telling me about. I want information on that. And Xandathar has his eyes the rocked. He has one brow up. That's my best rock. There you go. Yeah. He's like interested, very, very, very interested in a robe. Alright, so I want this robe fashioned. I want it found. I want information found on it. And I also want information on who can fashion it into a cloak. Or maybe I could just fashion it myself into a cloak. I bet I could. I bet I could. Alright. Uh... I don't want to, like, just destroy it whenever I find it. Okay. The question's gonna be... if he... Alright, I'm gonna ask... Alright. Xanathar. This is the information that I want. Or... Yeah. I got some information. If we're bartering for something. Or... if you know where it is, I mean, or if you have one, I doubt you would have one, but okay. How about, first off, if you have one, we're going to ask, alright, if he has one. How about we just straight up ask him? That's a straight yes and no. 50-50. Come on. Just straight up have it. Just straight up have it, Xanathar. He straight has it. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Well. Alright. This is a little too easy. He has it, so it's not a yes, but it's a yes. It's just a straight yes. He has it. He just has it. There's no like, oh, yes, but I don't want to sell it, or yes, but it can't be fashioned into a cloak. He just straight has one. Okay. I'm going to ask him if he can make it into a cloak for me. If he can yeah. Xanathar, can you turn it into a cloak for me? Okay. He says yes, but that will cost you. It's going to cost you money and time. Ah, I shouldn't have bartered for the cloak. No, 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 no. Okay. He doesn't want money. We're axing that. He doesn't want money. It's not gonna cost me money. Alright. It's actually going to it's gonna cost me one time, like I said before, but also it's gonna cost it's gonna cost me a favor for like from him for him. Um, it's like, okay, if I do this, you do this for me. Not favor for a favor. Okay, so I think this is how we're gonna round out this deal too. He says, "All right, I think I can turn it. I know I can turn it into a cloak for you, but it's gonna take time. And also, uh, it's ooh, I could. They'll have to be attuned to you, which I will do for free. Uh, so don't worry about that. The other thing is what? Oh, okay. So all right. I will be. I will help you. I will work for the government. I will help you, or not even. All right. I'll work for you, not the government. I'll work for you. Um, I will be the barrier. I can put it up, but I'm not going to help eradicate these guys again. I am not helping with that. Okay. However, once you're done eradicating these parasite, jeweled, stupid heads, then come back, and this is I'm kind of paywalling it behind this. I didn't intend for this Diamond Eye guy to pop up so quick. I didn't even know who I was gonna use him. Honestly, I just used him. Okay, but I was expecting the bandits and the bandit story to be pretty closed ended, and it's kind of expanding itself, and it's taking like the totality of the story. This was not what I planned. None of it what I planned. I just kind of planned I knew that the lady had the magic or the spell book on her that had the tattoo in it, and that she was dead. We don't know how. Oh, I said that there was a hideout. There was a hideout, so I'm implying that maybe some sort of gang did it. Okay. Well, yeah, I had other stuff in mind. Alright. I had lots of druid stuff in mind. None of it has occurred yet. Although we are in nature. So we are not nature yet. We will be. Okay, so this Diamond Eye guy. Okay, so he's like, yeah, once you eradicate all these Diamond Eye people, come back, and find me. Okay. I say okay. Um, I. How many. Do you think there are over 10 Diamond Eye, we're going to call them soldiers. Diamond Eye soldiers in over, do you think there's over 10 Diamond Eye soldiers in our dimension so far? I think. No, there isn't. Alright, so it's under 10. Gonna have to come up with some stats for Diamond Eyes. I wonder how many dimensions are in D&D. Okay. So, I'm not going to the hall of politics. I'm not doing that. um, um, the last roll was no. What were we knowing to? Oh, there's less than 10 Diamond Eye soldiers in this world. Okay, good. That's good. That means that I can kind of close this up sort of nicely. I think. Alright, well, since I have to eradicate them myself, I can't just boot them out. I can't just be like, okay, go back to your own dimension. Alright, alright, there's less than 10. What else can I ask this guy? I really want a whole set of dice like this dice. Super cool. Sorry. Really distractible. I don't know what I want to ask him. I need to ask him something about how much he's gonna get paid. I'm gonna ask if he I'm gonna ask him if will it cost me more or less to, or more and less than 200 gold pieces to work with you. More or less. He says more. He says more, but it will only have to be a one-time payment. Okay. I turn to him and I tell him, I tell him, okay, since you're working for me now, you're gonna have to be a lot more nicer and cooperative. 2, your money. I open up my my spell book. I tear out the page perfectly. I don't like I hate books and pieces of paper with little tear pieces on them. I hate it. So I try to tear it out perfect. I'm not really good at tearing stuff perfectly, but I hate whenever it doesn't tear perfectly. That being said, I tear it perfectly out of the binding, and I'm like, here is a map of the secret hideout that I went to. It has more than enough jewels and money to compensate you. More than 200 gold pieces, that's for sure. But you better get there soon, or else someone else will take it. I hand him the piece of paper. Yeah, I'm good. I hand the dude the piece of paper, and I tell him, you better go get that. We're gonna be on our way to the hideout of wherever these people are. Hopefully the people will be eradicated soon. So me and Mando McDowell and my owl, we all leave, and we're going to go to the guard center, where the guards have the lunatic. We're going to pick him up. We're going to not ride out of town, set out of town. Okay, hold on. Before we leave, before we get going, we need to make sure that the lunatic isn't just leading us astray. So, I can't ask him where we're going per se. I can ask, I can only ask yes or no questions, so it's hard. Where? Okay. First question before we leave to the lunatic. Are you sure you know where you're going? He says, we're gonna say he's being he's being very sarcastic with us. Okay. We're gonna say no, but I bet you guys know where we're going, don't you? I punch him in the face. He's shackled. I punched this guy in the face. This guy's not cool. Freaking always giving me slack. Alright. We're gonna roll the damage. I think it's a D4 plus your strength mod. Ooh, 4. Yeah, that's a damage dealing punch. Alright, we're gonna see if he is singing a little differently now. If if he's changed his tune yet. Okay. I always try to be nice, but then they never want to work. They never want me to be nice. It doesn't happen. Alright. Also, I don't like this guy. He stole my locket twice. Do I have my locket currently? Yes, I do. And, and it's very securely, you can feel it very secure around your necklace. So it's like the necklace, it's very secure. So yes, and you feel that your necklace locket is very secure on you. Alright. So, he says, no, I bet you do though. And I punch him in the face, and I'm like, you better know where you're going. I rephrase that. I don't punch him in the face and say you better know where you're going. I still punch him in the face, but I say, I ask him, I ask him, are you thinking about leading us astray? After I punch him in the face, whenever he says, no, but I bet you guys do. So I punch him after that, and I'm like, are you thinking about leading us astray? Question mark. No, but it crossed my mind. Okay, so one, I don't remember the health ratio that everyone had last game. I assume his health has gone back up because we haven't been with him. So it's been like a short rest or whatever. We're going to just say it's all the way back up. Just for whatever. Also, I don't know how many magic missile I have. So, I'm going to roll a d12. I have 7 magic missile. Seems pretty fair. Okay, what else are we doing? I'm still asking this guy questions, right? Okay. I was telling him about the gold, where you can get it. Oh yeah, the lunatic. Okay. I told him that he said no, he's not going to lead us astray, but he thought about it. Now I'm gonna roll an insight check. That insight. Alright. He's lying. So, I punch him in the face again. 4 damage. That's why I'm like, why am I still... Okay. So... punch him in the face again. I tell him you're lying. We're gonna... Alright, I know he's lying, so... I guess I have to threaten him some more. Escalation of threats. Punching him in the face doesn't seem to be working. I say that. I'm like, I guess punching you in the face doesn't seem to be working. How about my good friend over here, Mando McDowell, pulls out his trusty greatsword, and how about we just lie you down on the ground and just drop the greatsword on you while you lie on the ground. Is that something that you would like to happen? He says yes. Yes, please. I'm getting nowhere with this guy. Wait a minute. This was a D20. Oops. Whoops. Okay. A 6 on a D20 is like, I don't even know. That's like a 1. You shouldn't have gotten it. But, okay. We're doing it again. Okay. He says yes, But, can you make it quick? How about uh, you drop it straight on my head? Da da. I'm gonna say, I thought you said that you would work with me if I spared your life. Didn't you say that? No, but I don't know what to believe anymore. You wanna know what? We're not gonna leave yet. We're gonna take this lunatic guy to Xanathar and see what he can do with him. 'Cause I'm not getting anywhere with this guy. He could lead us astray. He's clearly lying to us a bunch. Alright, so I go to, I go back to Xanathar's thrift store. I bet he left. I bet that dude left. We're gonna ask, see if he's still there or not. No. No, he's not there. Um... Excuse me, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Alright. You're gonna have to deal with the noise. I'm not turning my air off yet. It's very toasty in here. Okay. So, we're taking the lunatic to Xandathar. He's not there. Since he's not there, we're gonna wait until he comes back. Sorry. We're gonna wait until he comes back, and not outside. We're not gonna like wait outside of his house until he comes. We've been waiting for you for 8 hours. No, that would be a little weird. We're gonna go wait at the guardhouse. I don't know where my... I wonder if I share a place with Mando McDowell. That would make sense, right? If I shared a place with him. Okay. So. We go back to the guard's place. We drop the lunatic off. I make sure I have my locket. Do I have my locket? I double check to make sure if I have my locket. No, and I see it in the hands of the lunatic. I don't like this guy. I know I'm making him out to be like this, but these are just the quick decisions that I gotta make, and I gotta run with them. You know what I mean? I just gotta keep rolling with the fact that this guy just keeps on stealing my freaking necklace. I grab the necklace, I tie it tight around my neck, and I say, I don't know how you keep getting this, but I'm gonna keep punching you in the face until you learn not to take it from me. Pardon me. He takes 2 points of damage. Okay. We're gonna... What are we doing next? where I don't know. Okay, we're leaving him at the barracks. That's what we're doing. He's left. We left him at the barracks. I guess I didn't roll a random encounter whenever I almost left the city. And I didn't roll a random encounter back. So, let's roll a random encounter while we're walking from the barracks to our, we're going to say it's an apartment house. Maybe like a upstairs, downstairs type of thing. Like one person lives downstairs, another person lives upstairs. It's like a small building, 2 stories, small building. My stairs are on the outside. We'll say I live upstairs. No? How about there's a floor level, level floor, and then there's a lower level. Instead of it being a tall 2-story, it's a 1-story with a basement. Except the basement, it's like a basement on one side, sort of like a hobbit house. You know those hobbit houses, but imagine if the hobbit house wasn't totally underneath earth. Like it's not just a mound of dirt with grass and stuff growing over it. Think of it more like it's like it's more like my house where it's a hill, and on top of that hill they cut out a piece to like section the house against the hill, and like the backside of the house is exposed, and it looks like a 2-story house from the backside, but from the front side it looks like a 1-story house. So I have my own entrance from the backside, and there's an upstairs entrance from the front side. I live downstairs. He lives upstairs. Oh. We're rolling for a random encounter between us walking to our apartment house. That's a pretty good random encounter. Well, we're gonna say two of these people are real, There's 4 of them. So we're using the minion mechanics. Oh, so I have a way to explain how I take down minions so easily with one magic missile compared to all my other ones with all the other magic missiles. Okay. So you remember how I was talking about how I think magic missile is hyper accurate? Well, I still think that to be true. Even more so now. Because just look at the wording. Alright, it always let's go over how I justified it before for it being super accurate. It always hits. That's one indication that something's super accurate. Well, it always hits unless someone has a reactionary thing like shield, another spell that specifically blocks magic missile. uh, okay. So, I have what? We have an encounter, a Sword of Heart encounter, um, I don't know. We have 4 people, 2 of them are real. Who are they? We're gonna see if they're the Shard Shunners. uh, it's not the Shard Shunners. No, but no, but you do know them. Or we're not gonna say like know them. You know not about them. Um I don't know. Who else would they be if they're not the Shard Shunners? Are they random low-leaf bandits? Yes, they are. Let's roll intuition check. See if how sure I think I am. I think I'm pretty sure about this. Okay. Yes, no. How sure? I was very sure. It was a yes. I wanted to see how much of a yes it was. Okay. So they're just common thieves. It's a very sure yes that they're common thieves. Alright. What else do I want to know about them? I don't think that's it. They're just common thieves, right? Alright, let's roll initiative. Let's get this over with. My guy doesn't start first. We're gonna not put Mando in this. Mando, as I've stated before, Mando has no stats. I made him a long time ago, but I didn't make him fully, I guess. I just made some of him. I knew there were optional rules, and I made one that I didn't know all the optional. I mean, I knew the optional rules that I was using, but I don't know if I filled out all the rest of the information. I think I just might have filled out the optional rules information on him. Okay, so he's not part of the fight. Which means it's 1v4. Alright. I step in front of Mando McDowell and I'm like, I got this. Like, don't worry about this, Mando. I got this. Okay. What are we doing? Rolling? So... That's still better than me. Well, no. Alright, 2 people. Alright, 3 people. I go third. So, what do they got on them? They have light crossbows, don't they? This gang and their light crossbows. Light crossbow gang, that's what they are. They're not a, you know those moped gangs? They're not a moped gang. They're a light crossbow gang. they're the gang of what's his name? Daryl from Walking Dead. They're the Daryl fan club from Walking Dead. Okay. Alright, so, they all go before me, and they have, like, crossbows. First attack hits. Wait. Hits. What is that? Is that 1d8? 1d8 plus 1? Man, I hate 7? Boo! Boo, 7 damage. Alright. I have to tank 3 more hits? Or not 3 more, 2 more? They better miss. They better miss. Miss. Oh, man. Wow. Nine damage. Miss. 6. I'm at 9 health. We're lucky that we're not going out tonight. We're lucky. I'm definitely not going out tonight. Okay. My turn. 1, 2, 3. My turn. I target the 2 minions. Alright. And I target them so accurately that I hit them in their pressure points. That's why they go down so quickly. They're just like, boom, instantly downed and out. Daredevil, he was famous for being able to pressure point people to the point where they can't move their limbs anymore, or they wouldn't be able to straight up move anymore, like paralyzation and whatnot. This is that, but this is to like knockout blows, you know. I think he did that to Wolverine. That's how he beats Wolverine. Well, that's how he can beat Wolverine, is that he knows all these pressure point spots, so he can knock him out easily after he pressure points him. Okay, but alright, yeah, so we're talking about pressure point knockouts. So maybe like a force bullet to the temple, not a bullet, but they're darts, not bullets, not bullets. They're missiles, but they're actually darts. Imagine someone throwing a real dart at your head, hitting your temple. Ooh. Oh no. Ow. I don't want to think about that. But that's what's going on with these guys. These minions, they're gonna drop like flies. So here we go. The first minion, the other two bullets are gonna be targeted at the other two normal people. Like one each, since there's 4 people. So I'm targeting all 4 bullets, each one at a different person. That was 3 damage, plus 1 is 4. Alright, 4 damage for each of the guys that are still standing. The other 2, like I said, kaboom! With the force dart, hits them in their temple, knocks them out instantly. There, down for the count. Whenever they knock him out, the darts hit the guys. We're gonna say the 2 minions are in front, and the 2 tough guys are behind the minions, and I shoot the force darts in their temples, the opposite directions of like them standing. Like, so if they're standing like side by side here, one guy goes like that, and the other guys, if they're standing side by side this way, the other bullet goes like that, and they like fall away from each other. So now the 2 guys in back are now exposed. I think that's fun. And they take their force darts to the chest, and it hurts them a little bit, each of them. Oh, wait. I only rolled damage for one of them. Three damage. Okay. It's their turn. Hopefully they don't kill me. I have plot armor still, or I have Hero's Luck. If you're doing it by D&D rules, it's really just Hero's Luck. But I kind of amplify it. Alright. A little bit. To be like any roll. They say like it's any check roll or saving throw roll or something like that. Or damage roll. I think you can reroll damage too, but I use it for any roll. Alright. The other two are still standing. What are they doing? They're targeting me with their crossbows. I wonder if, like, crossbows are a regional thing, or if they're more like a city thing. I bet, like, more in the country areas, they get people with, like, the bows and stuff. I bet you. Okay, so, those two guys are attacking me. That guy hits. Please don't. Please don't. Yeah. Alright, I can take 2 damage. The next guy shoots. They finally miss. Finally, they finally miss. Okay. My turn. I aim 2 magic missiles at them. 1 or 2 at each of them. We're gonna try to target both their temples, you know, both sides, on both of them. Boom, boom, boom. You know, like someone just like rocked them. That's what it feels like. Boom, with the combination punch. All right, here we go. First guy's damage. There's 4. Oh man, that's 5. That's 9 damage. Ooh boy. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Second guy. Here we go. So I used 1 magic missile before this, right? Because I had 7, now I have 6. Right? This is my second use of it. So now it would be, what, 5? Okay, here we go. Yeah, first, second use. Yeah. So I got 5 left. 5 left. Oh, wait. It won't matter because they'll reset in the morning. I'll get 12. I think the power surge is still kind of cool, but I had to make it a little bit more powerful. Maybe I made it a little too overpowered 12 magic missiles. What if someone just has like a bunch of shields? That's why I'm thinking that these Diamond Eye people will have shields, and it will force me to use some other stuff. Like catapult. Man, I have some ideas about catapult. I have ideas. Okay, but here we go. First guy down, second guy. Let's take him down. Two. What is that? Okay, 3 damage. We can do it. We can still take him down. We can still take him down. Come on, baby. Come on. Roll high. Roll high. Not low. Roll high. Well, we still did it, but just barely. With 2 damage. 2 and 3 damage, yeah. Bye-bye. Bye. Alright. Sorry, that's the wrong band, right? No, it's not us. Okay. Alright, so I said I was pretty sure that they were common bandits, but I am going to investigate anyways because they were using crossbows. Coincidence? Probably. Alright. It's a sort of good perception. It's sort of a good idea. It's a possibility. We're gonna go with that. I rolled me an investigation check. Investigation is pretty high. +5, so yeah. I rolled me a 13 plus 5, or not a 13. I rolled me a 10 plus 5. So there could be a connection. We're gonna make a perception check. I'm gonna ask Mando McDowell how close we are. Are we close to the guards' barracks? No, we're not. Alright. Is the light crossbow a favored weapon in the city? Yes. Yes, it is. And a matter of fact, it's very well, yes, it's a well sought after weapon in the city. And any connection you think you're gonna have with this case and crossbows is a waste of time because so many people in the city use them. Okay. So, maybe they are just common criminals. I'm gonna make an investigation check. Can I see anything important on them? That's a yes. That's a big time yes. Is it or we're gonna say, is it a piece of armor? Why am I rolling that? Is it a piece of armor? No, and it's not a spell. We're gonna say, no, it's not a piece of armor. No, it's not a spell. Or a spell book. Is it a shield? It is a shield. I need a shield. It's one of the items that I'm looking for. That's such a cool idea that I just thought of. Okay, so the shield that I want, alright, in Digimon World, there's a Digimon called Ninjamon. I'll go show him. I freaking love Digimon World. Digimon World's probably my favorite. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna pull up a picture of him. I thought he had a ninja star on his back, if I remembered correctly. Thought it was a huge ninja star, like a shuriken, a huge shuriken. Ninjamon. That's dope. Okay. I want this card. I'm trying to get it full screen for you. That one's cool too. Whoa! That one's dope! That one's cool. There's none really showing off his, that one's cool. Man, there's a lot of cool ones that they've made. A lot of cool Ninjamon cards. Okay, I know, I'm supposed to be showing you. Man. Alright, I'm gonna show you some of his cards. Like, not all of them, just the one that I wanted to show you. He has some cool cards. That guy's cool. I'm sorry. I'm so distracted. Wow, Pumpkinmon's super creepy. I've never seen him before. I finally got it. After all this time. Maybe I should turn the brightness down a little bit. Like, you see the huge shuriken that he throws? I want that as a shield. So think the huge shuriken, but instead of the center cut out with a hole in it, there's no hole, and maybe it's like perforated, like a bump. Maybe there's a bump there, so it like for the indentation for the shield. I'm gonna draw it real quick. Maybe I want it to be a little more rounded. I don't know. I don't know if it should be like this. I know it's not super accurate. I don't know. Maybe it should be like the pointy, the super pointy. Maybe it should be fatter. Well, that one's like not fat whatsoever. Like maybe the almost super fat ones seem to come out more like four-sided stars. I have an idea. Wow. Yeah, I know I'm taking forever on a shuriken. I know. I'm the only one playing, so it's not like we're rushing. Okay, this is what I got so far. Little crackly lines, kind of like the razor edge. This is my best form of artwork. Usually is done by this brand of pen. Usually. Bic Roll Stick Medium. Okay, this is what I'm going with. I could probably draw like a dude like it on someone's arm. It's big though. down. Alright, so for like a size comparison, this is a little stick figure guy. This is his head. This is his arm. This is his other arm. It's covered by the shield. Just for some size comparison. So it's like Captain America's shield size. Maybe a little bit bigger than that. Maybe a little bit smaller. Like around Captain America's shield size. Or if you think of like the Sparta shield from 300, something like that big. I have the perfect name for this magic item. It is Ninjamon's actual name for this. The Koga Star. This is the Koga. The Koga Star. I like my signature with the star at the end. Okay, this is my shield. I guess I can draw another one that's a little bit bigger for you. This is the worst stick figure. Alright. What are we gonna do? I still want a better comparison. Alright. So you get the picture, right? I mean, that one's a little bit bigger. This one's more accurate. Alright. So the smaller one is the most accurate size depiction that I have of it. This is kind of what it looks like up close. Think of like this ninja star here. Let me see if I can find a... I wonder if I can just type in Koga star. Koga star. This is cool. Okay, like this. and it's so hard to see, but okay. Yeah, I think you get the gist of it. Wow. So like these, they have little diamond shapes in the middle instead of the circle. But I'm gonna go with the circle. I want it to look pretty much like the ninja star from Ninjamon. I want it quite literally to be the Koga star from Digimon. This is really cool. This is a 4.1, like the ones I was trying to draw earlier. That's cool, but it doesn't. It's not Ninjamon's one. A lot of these ninja. Okay, here we go. Like this. It's like a diagram of one. This is what I'm going for. Well, I want them to be a little bit fatter. Like this one. This one's pretty... I mean, the circle's really big in this one, though. I don't want the circle to be that big in mine. I want it to be a smaller circle. So there's like more... Like this one. How about like this one? This one. Not that one. Here we go. Like this. The little small circles, so you can still throw it. You know, you have a spot for throwing. And it also, it's a shield. Koga's Star. The Koga Star! Okay, the Koga Star. I'm sorry, I'm just really happy about this. I guess I can put more description up here. I have more space to describe along this side, but this side, I kind of don't want to, just like get rid of it. Get rid of that guy too, but I don't know, maybe I can do something like this. Frame it like that. I'll still have plenty of space up here and here to write. It's not gonna fit. That's one. I have a spell book. I'm gonna use it. Also, oh, it's on the same page in my spell book. The insignia is on the same page as the map. So, I was gonna take the map out and throw it at him, but okay. We're getting this Koga Star in there. It's gonna look good too. I want a good looking star. Gonna have to measure it, right? Let's get the other one out. I'm sorry, y'all. I like this. I'm the only one here playing, so this is fun to me. I don't care what you say. Oh, man. I don't know how to... I guess I have scissors, right? On one side, I think I'm going to have a depiction of the star, the reference of size. So the name, the title, the reference of size, and what it looks like. I guess we're gonna say what type of... I think I actually can I think I can. Okay, I think I can. Sorry. These shields proportion. I'm not. Oh, I'm not. I'm not an architect. I guesstimate things always. So that's if you look at this that one tall, that perspective picture right over there. Uh, right over there. Right there. Uh, it. Why can't it? Why can't? Why am it? Why is it so hard for me to point that way? Okay. Because I'm actually pointing that way, not pointing at it. Like if you, I'm actually pointing at it like this, but it looks like I'm pointing at the ram. All right. Anyways, the tall guy over here. This is the most amount of measurement you'll get out of me. Uh, whenever I draw, proportions are hard for me. What's... Man. Have you seen Critical Role? What's... Not? I think her name's Not. The little goblin girl. I think her name's Not. Alright. I don't think I'm ever gonna find it. We're taking another bathroom break. Possibly another... Well, not another. It's a bathroom break, but it might be a possible number 2. Wow. This star doesn't look that bad. The signature sucks. The star doesn't look that bad. I could probably fit all the magical information on the rest of the card. BRB. Okay, we're back. I am so sorry about the delay. I'm sure you're intently waiting for me to come back so I can draw some more whatever I'm gonna do. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do real quick. Okay, so I need to write down the rules for this. I want flavor text. I need some flavor, some fluff. I need some fluff for the Koga Star. The Koga Stars. I didn't know my guy was gonna be such a ninja. Is there no Wikipedia? There's no Wikipedia for Ninjamon? What? Okay, well. as a fly. I don't know. They say nothing. They have nothing. They say nothing about... They say nothing. They say nothing about, They say nothing about... his Koga star. Maybe I should type in Ninjamon Koga star. Alright. I have a little bit for my flavor text, but not a lot. Alright. Alright. Koga Star, what else do I want to say on this side? I have a question. I know I'm probably talking to myself here, but I don't know if you can see. Well, it doesn't really matter. You don't really need to see them. You don't really need to see the screen either. Alright, so I was gonna say something about, oh yeah. How strong is this shield? Because a magic sword is +1, +2, +3 magic sword. A magic shield because, alright, not only is it a magic shield because it comes back to me. If it hits on a hit, it comes back to me. So, like, how good is this? That's the question. How good should a magical shield be offensively and defensively? Uh, I will get you, fly. What the crap am I looking at? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Boomerang shield? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Boomerang shield. Hold on now. I'll get you, Fly. You wait. I like Boomerang. I want to know what it looks like, though. Okay, none of these... Alright. We're... Oh, I thought you could only have one magic item that you attune to. Whatever. I have tattoos now. I thought it doesn't matter. I, I have 3 magic items. I think I almost have all of the magic items that I want. I almost have the Robe of Eyes. I already have the Tattoo of Magic Missile. And now I have the Koga Star. And the Koga Star, I'm going to take the guts from the Boomerang Shield because I don't see a cool Boomerang Shield at all. I wish there was one. I don't know what one would look like. Maybe it's like a fatter boomerang. It's just like a really fat boomerang. Alright. Yeah. No boomerang ideas. We're just stealing. Stealing from the boomerang. So Okay. The Koga Star. Uh... Alright, so I need to remember to ask myself range questions. Or whenever I was asking if they're within attack range, yes or no, maybe I should say, are they within normal attack range, yes or no? Because Magic Missile can go up to 120 feet. Okay. I'm just thinking of the range. The range says 60 feet max. Koga. I really like that name. Koga. It's like Godzilla. Koga. Or Zuko. Or I don't know. There's some really powerful two-syllable names. Coda. Coda is a really good one. I'm sorry, not Koda. Koga. Koga is a really good ga. Koga. It's kind of like Gorgo. Yeah. Koga Star. Mm. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. I'm moving up in the world. You can't really see it. Yeah, you still can't see that. Wow. Blurry alert. That is so blurry. I'm sorry. But the bottom one does say Koga Star right there. You might be able to read it. No, you're not going to be able to read that. Alright, Koga Star. Okay. It's a weapon. It's also a shield, right? So I'm putting this information here. Put Alright. +5 to hit. Oh, Lord. Um. Oh. Sorry. I had to use the screen light as a light box for a second. Um, Um, excuse me. Okay. The Koga Ninja. Force. Around. Waterdeep. Okay. This is an emergency bathroom break. BRB. BRB, BRB. Maybe it might be a false alarm? No. They never are. They never are false alarms. BRB. one more moment. One more moment. Why not? I am back. Okay. I know. I'm back to write. Ooh, to write. I'm sorry. Okie dokie. Wow. It looks like I have a backstory. Alright. Let's see if I can cobble this together. Um okay. us crit save. Scarred weapon.
Sacred.
Okay. I did not know. Alright. Have you ever looked up a a word and you're not sure if it's spelled wrong or not? Whenever you look at it, you're like you're looking at the right version of it, but you're like, is that how it's spelled? Man, those moments. I'm sorry. I don't think a lot of people have those moments. Maybe just me. Okay. Here's an interesting. Sorry. Okay, here's an interesting thought idea. Okay. Alright. Sorry. Here's an interesting thought or idea. Okay. Alright. The shield. Alright. So, we're gonna have some. I'm gonna. Hold on. Okay. Birds. What the crap? Where? Where did they come up with? Where'd they come up with my star form? When did that happen? This is just a bunch of bad guys, right? No druid, nothing druid in here. Oh, what about? It's definitely not in this one. I don't like this. Nope, don't like this. What? What would be a group of druids? Would it just be druids? Like a group of wizards is just wizards, right? Would it be a circle? So that's what all the different people in their tribes, they all have different circles. Uh, Not circles. Circle. Duh. Okay. So, here's one drawback to Pocky. Also to chocolate-based anything. Chocolate or yogurt-based anything. You're going to want to drink water. Those biscuit things are dry. And soda doesn't really taste good with them. Not really. Well, let's see. And in numbers seems to be unstoppable. And in numbers seems unstoppable. Seems to be. What was that? 2P unstoppable. Excuse me. That's 2P's. Yeah. Why? What? This guy has no idea what he's talking about. Okay. Okay, hold on. I see. So... No. Yeah, this guy, whoever made this map is not a smart person. Okay, we're gonna go... that... That can't be a... yeah. Uh... I'm just mad. That took forever. So, they named a lagoon on this map. I tried looking up a map of Waterdeep. Like outside of Waterdeep. Like, there's maps of Waterdeep. Because it's very big, you know, and expansive. It's a city. So, there's tons of maps of Waterdeep. But, like, outside and around it, there's nothing. So, I was trying to find one. I found one, and it does have landmarks on it. And I was looking for, like, some more trees, like a little bit more tree coverage. But it doesn't look like there's a lot of tree coverage around this area for whatever reason. Now, this isn't going to be my map. My map's going to probably be based off of this map, but I'm probably going to alter it a little bit. But on the map, they have the location that I want to use, it's called Noble Lagoon. And if you know anything about lagoons, which I just educated myself on, they're all like saltwater that basically float over inland, and there's some sort of barrier that sort of is protecting it, or there's like a shallow sand barrier underneath the water that's kind of protecting it, and it kind of goes to deep the other side. You know, it's literally a barrier. So, like, they're mostly coastal features. And, like, I'm like, I don't think a lagoon can be inland. And I don't think a lagoon can be freshwater. I guess I can Google that to triple dipple check. But that's what this guy has. He has a lagoon in here for fresh water. Okay. So maybe this guy, okay, mostly, alright, mostly they're brackish water, which is a mix of salt and fresh water. But they can be fresh water. They can be. Alright, so I'm going to use it as it is then. I am sorry, Matt Person, that I was criticizing. It looks like you've done your research. Alright. Uh... Oh boy. Well, I am back. I'm back to play. Back to play, back to play, back to play. Ah, yeah. Boom. Boom. Okay, I'm sorry. You're not going to read that. I'll read it to you. You're not going to read my sloppy, my pitiful excuse for handwriting. Okay. Alright. I'll read the front to you. I just wanted to show it to you. I'm proud of this. It's not even my best work, and I'm proud of it. I am really enjoying this like playthrough so far. I never thought of giving my character a shield. Uh, a a magic user who has a shield kind of handy in combat, don't you think? I mean, I think so. I'm sorry. It just feels cool. Koga Star. Okay, let me. I'm gonna read it to you. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. I was about to put it down. Alright. Koga Star. Alright. uh, so, this is mine. So I factored in my plus to hit, like, I originally put +3 to hit, but with my proficiency with shields, it would give me a +5 to hit. So, just for the sake of, like, for the sake of it not, me not wanting to clarify, it does 3, because this is my, I should have probably said it does 3, but I'll, I don't know. I can sort of try to work that. Okay. That doesn't look that bad. Oh, whoops. Come on, Bo. Okay. Koga Star. The weapon on the one of the bad guys, the prominent weapon on one of the bad guys is a uncommon magic item that I really, really, really wanted. Whenever I go to Xanathar tomorrow, if I forget to do this while I'm there, I'm gonna still say I did it. Alright? So, if I forget to, I want to attune this magic item to me tomorrow before we go out and venture. I have 3 really, really cool magic weapons now. I didn't think, well, not weapons. One's a utility item. The others are well, I guess perception could be a weapon, right? Depends on who's using it, right? Anything can be a weapon, right? Words can be weapons. Magic. Okay. So, Koga Star plus 3 to hit, 1d6 plus 3 damage. That's I guess I should have been more specific. It would be 1d6 plus your dex modifier. I should have said that. Plus dex mod. Whatever. Damage type is slashing. Range is 2060. 20. It's kind of short, in my opinion. 20 on 60. '60's long range, and I think 60 is like you might have to roll with disadvantage or something. I don't know how to do long range, but the way I would do it is just roll with disadvantage. I mean, it's not out of range. I think out of range would be rolling with disadvantage, right? Okay, So it also gives me +2 to my armor class. Yes. Okay. Very simple. I know. This has been like 4 hours just me making this little card. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. This is for me. You know what I mean? Even this, all of this, I'm gonna be watching this back. Eventually. It's for memories. For my memoirs. My memoir. Okay. Alright, pretty simple. The Koga Star works pretty simply. If you throw the shield, it reappears in your hand the instant after it hits or misses. Okay. Now for the flavor text. This is what took me 1,000,000 years. This is what took you 2 hours. 2-hour wait. Okay. Koga Star. This shield is a sacred item held by all members of the Koga Star Circle. I forgot some stuff. Well, I implied that they were druids, but I never implicitly said it. Okie dokie. Alright. This shield is a sacred item held by all members of the Koga Star Circle. They are rumored to be very powerful during battle, and in numbers seem to be unstoppable. They are rumored to protect the Noble Lagoon and the forest around it. The lagoon is said to have a dimensional gate within it. Okay, I don't need to clip it. Yeah. So we're back. We're finally back, I think. Right? We're finally getting ready to make some rolls and see what happens again after just sitting here for 6 hours watching me draw a stupid ninja star. Sorry, not sorry. A stupid druid ninja star. Thank you very much. Druid ninjas? Come on, that's cool. That's a cool idea. Okay, let's see. Okie dokie dokie dokie. Let's see. Let's see what we're doing. I really just need a picture of this. I could probably take a picture of it on my... Where? I really don't need to. I just need this. Let me zoom in on that. Can we not do that? Not do the live thing. Come on now. I'm gonna go ahead and post something to YouTube right now. I'm gonna post this to my community page. This is the system that I'm using. Okay, let's try this again. We're posting. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Okay. I'm not gonna make a post about it. Giving away free content's not nice. Or giving away paid content for free. It's not nice. So okay. I have the yes or no, maybe mechanic, but now I just have the million tabs open for other things. Oh boy. Um, yeah. Okay, so I don't really need to be staring at that. I need to be thinking what I am doing next. What am I going to do next? Okay. Uh, the people are down. Okay. So, we're resuming the story finally. After 4 hours of me drawing. But alright. So they have a prominent weapon on them. It's a Koga Star Shield. I see it. I immediately take it from the person who had it on them. Wondering why they didn't try to use it on me. And how I didn't notice it. Maybe they were trying to steal it. Maybe they stole it. They didn't try to steal it. Maybe they actually did steal it. That could be it. That could be a possibility. I can. How about I ask myself some questions? Instinctively, well, let me do some digging before I instinctively think about it. Let me do some digging. Let me do some investigating around. And okay, so these guys attacked us. They're just common criminals that stole a Koga Star shield, or destroyed someone from the Koga tribe. Not tribe, Koga circle. There's circles. Okay. Alright, right now I've been thinking about a retcon that I need to do for my character. I'll do that later, not now, but I think I'm going to change my guy from the circle of the star. Well, I might change my guy from the circle of the stars group to the circle of the moon group. I didn't write that down. One, it would make more sense if the Koga Star circle is the Star Circle druids, right? Oh, I did put Noble Lagoon on there. Well, I was thinking about changing the name from Noble Lagoon to Lunar Lagoon, or Luna Lagoon. Protectors of Luna Lagoon and the Luna Forest. Retcons. Retconned. Boom. That retcon didn't take forever. I was like the Flash. Alright. The lagoon's called Luna Lagoon. Alright. They are rumored to protect Luna Lagoon and the forest around it. The lagoon is said to have a dimensional gate. Alright. I need to retcon my character a little bit. That's later. Okay, my character is actually, the retcon that I want to do my character, I actually just want to make him the moon circle people. That's the circle people that are gonna be in this Luna Lagoon. Luna Lagoon. Man, that is a hard thing to say. Say that 5 times fast. Luna Lagoon, Luna Lagoon, Luna Lagoon, Luna Lagoon, Luna Lagoon. Luna Lagoon. Okay. Okay. So I know. Okay, so we're standing around them. They're common criminals. They must have stole it. I just didn't notice it, or they destroyed one of the Koga circle members, or the Koga Star Circle members. There we go. Koga Star Circle members. That is such a hard name. Koga Star Circle. Circle. It's a star circle. You know a star circle. No, I don't know a star circle. You mean a star within a circle? No. Okay. Let's see. How... Okay, so they're just common petty thieves. One or the other. Intuition. Do I think they stole it, or do I think well, I guess, do I think they stole it, or do I think they destroyed someone while stealing it, or after stealing it, or not after, before stealing it? Okay. How about this question? This is a good question. For insight. It's an insight question, so do I think these petty, or one of these petty thieves destroyed a Koga Star Ninja. Yes, yes, I think so. I absolutely think so. Um, uh, Mando McDowell. He should be around me still, right? Because, like, I shielded him and I took the guys down. Uh, well, yeah, that's what happened, right? I shielded him and I took the guys down. It's all one combat. One combat, guys. Just one combat here. Okay, so it's not even been that long. Like, I've been playing for 6 hours and I've been stuck at this one part. I've been at, like, the pause menu for, like, 4, 5 hours, like, looking at my characters, branching, leveling tree, planning my route. That is not what I was doing. I was obsessing over a fictional weapon that I will never ever have. Even though I want it. I really want it. I never knew that I wanted this thing so badly. Okay. Alright. We're gonna ask Mando McDowell if he knows any of these or if he knows. We're gonna ask him if he knows either of the formidable ones, because that's probably. How about we ask if he knows any of them? Yeah, we're just gonna ask if he knows any of these criminals. He says yes. Yes, he does. We're gonna ask if he knows the one who. We're gonna ask if he knows the one who was holding the Koga Star shield. He says no, and I don't know the other one either. The other formidable one. We'll say that. No, and I don't know the other formidable one either. This is me. Do I know them? This is a history check for me. I'm good at history. It's really cool to see your own weapon in the game. Alrighty. History check. Do I know this guy? A 13. I'm gonna say I might know him. We're gonna say that's a maybe. That's a history check. Let's do... an investigation check. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to do a perception check. To see... Okay, I'm sorry, I rolled before I... Okay, I'm going to do a perception check to see who... or what... to see if I can figure out any more information on this guy. Like, if I can see anything around him that would give me any that I don't know, any type of things that fell out that I didn't notice before, or anything, just looking around that area. See if there's anything around the ground, you know, anything. Okay, so they have that was a 17 plus 4, so that was like 21. So they had they have papers that are on the ground as well. We're going to say the papers are in a unsealed, we're going to say it's a wax press stamp. It has a wax press stamp on it, like to seal it, but it's open, you know what I mean? You know those wax markers that, maybe that would be how they ship stuff back in the day with, maybe that would be a good alternative. Why didn't we ever, well, wax doesn't really stay on there very well throughout the whole shipping process, but you don't really need it to be I think wax would have been fine as like a shipping stamp, right? I think that would be a fine shipping stamp. Instead of just like a nice like piece, like a nice circle that you can stamp onto something as like the sealer to show like wealth or whatever. I think it'd be cooler if it was actually used as a stamp. Okay, so there's a letter with what's on the letter. It's an open letter with a sealed, one of those daubers, like I said. It has the emblem that I drew on here. Has that emblem in the stamp, the wax stamper. It's that emblem. And it says, eliminate one of the Koga Star members, or one of the Koga Star Circle people, druids. He says eliminate one and bring back their body for X amount of reward. We'll say for the bounty of like the bounty of we're going to say the bounty of 250 per, well, we'll say 300 is a little high. We'll say 250. 250 for body of a eliminated Koga Star member. And it says, we'll say 50 gold pieces for one of their, well, we're not going to say one, for any, well, I guess one per, yeah. So we'll say one. So 50 gold pieces for every one shield. Every shield that they bring back. Every Koga Star shield. So 250 gold pieces for a body, and 50 gold pieces for a shield. Seems pretty reasonable. I mean, that shield's not the best shield, but seems pretty reasonable still. Okay, so it just has sort of instructions. Sort of has instructions, right? On what they're doing. Or what they were supposed to do. we're gonna say no. Okay, yeah. It's just, yep. Alright. So, that's all it says. It says, yeah. It's basically like a, I don't want to say it. It's like a mission list for bounty hunters or for the criminal underworld. Okay, and it looks to be made out by the same organization of people, the Diamond people. All right, so I'm reading these notes that I found, and my meow poofs on my shoulder, and I'm like, hey, what's up, Leonardo? And he's like, whoa, is that a Koga star? And I was like, yeah, it is a Koga star. I'm gonna ask him questions. I'm gonna be like, well, I'm not gonna ask him. I'm gonna tell him. So he's not asking me a million questions. I'm gonna tell him, yes, it is a Koga star. I believe these people to be hitmen or bounty hunters, and the Diamond-Eyed people seem to have put a hit out on me, or not me, the Koga star circle. The Koga Star Ninja Circle. Okay, so I get done telling my meow that, and he's like, my meow's like, you know, you have deeper bonds with the Koga star than you know. And I kind of look at him like, what? I have deeper bonds with this than I know? Question mark. We're gonna ask him if do I know I have druid blood in me, right? Because I'm not stupid. So I'm gonna ask, I'm gonna say, so you think the Koga Star Clan, not clan, Koga Star Circle, Ninja Circle, whatever. Do you think the Koga Star Circle is part of my heritage? It's where I come from? Yeah, I think that's a yes. Yes. But not both, well, I'm gonna say, but not both family members, or not both your mother and your father. That's what he's gonna say. Yes, but not both your mother and your father. You know my mom. I'm gonna. You know my mom and dad? No, I don't. That's what I thought. Excuse me. Alright. He says no. Do you know one of my parents? No, I don't know one of your parents, but but some of the clan member, well, clan, some of the druid member, or some of the circle members, some of the ninja members, whatever they are, ninja druids. Some of the ninja druids, the Koga Star Circle, some of them might know. Ah. Okay. I just figured out what we're doing. Okay, so we're going back to Xanathar's little thrift shop, and we're banging on his door at night. Boom, 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 Xanathar, open your stupid shop. Wake up. Is anyone home? No. But no one is there, but Gamort Grayskull swings around to swings around to we're not counting that random encounter dice roll. Okay. Not counting it right now. We'll count the next one. I should have counted it, but I forgot. Alright. Anyways, since I'm here and we're about to leave anyways, I'll roll that random encounter. But, okay, so we are we haven't left yet. I'm like I go up to Mando McDowell and Leonardo McStuffins, and I'm like, did we drop off the lunatic guy already? I think we did. I think we dropped him off. If we did, if I never mentioned that we dropped him off, he's dropped off. I think I done that. If I didn't do that, I meant to do that. Hopefully, whatever. Alright, so, alright, the lunatic guy is not with us anymore. If he was with us, he's not with us. He's back at the jail place, and we are now not fighting. We're back. We're coming back from the jail place, I think, to go to sleep, And then we got in a fight, and then after we got in the fight, we looted the guys, we questioned who they were, and then we went to the I don't know what to. Then we went to Xanathar's thrift shop. I guess that's what we're calling it. And it's closed. Alright. Alright, so I run up to Mando and Leonardo McStuffins, or McFluffins, and I'm like, it doesn't look like he's here, but I need this job done immediately. So if he can't do it, I'm going to have someone else do it for me. I asked Mando McDowell if he knows Dwarven blacksmith in the city. Wow. No, and I don't think you'll find one. Alright. I don't like Mando. I don't like everyone's negativity. Do I know? This would be a history check, or, right? Or an insight check. Well, insight's like a gut feeling. This is like a memory check, right? Do I know? History check. Oh, a Dwarven blacksmith. Okay. Do I know a Dwarven blacksmith? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Is he open? Yes. Yes, he is. But since it's late, you might want to pay him, but since, well, we're going to say yes, but he's probably going to have to, or he's probably going to make you pay more. How about that? But you're probably going to have to pay more. I don't care. This job has to be done immediately. Immediately. Before we do anything, before sleep, before anything. So, I'm like, yes, this job needs to be done now. So, I I never thought I'd be doing this, but this is how you weave a story. This is how you do it. Okay. So, I never thought of this. Never once thought of this. But, this is a good one. Alright. A dwarven blacksmith is probably good at, well, this is what I was thinking. Since I know one, I'm just gonna straight up say it. They're good at blacksmithing and manipulating and reconfiguring magical weapons and armor and shields. So, I need to go there to upgrade my shield. I'm not upgrading it for stats. This is a personal upgrade. A personal, super, super duper, duper duper personal upgrade. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Best upgrade I could think of in my game with the amount of money that I got, with the shield that I just got. Alright, so they can upgrade magical stuff, magical weapons, shields, and armor. I'm gonna say. Those type of things. Now, the other type of stuff you can get done by other people, like Xandathar, I'm guessing, because he's very magical. You know, he can do the alterations. But, alright. So, we're gonna make a random encounter roll to go see. Do I know the name of this dwarven blacksmith? Yes, but you only know the first name. So, this dwarven blacksmith is gonna be named. We're gonna name him. I have no idea. I'm terrible with dwarven. Off, 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 names off the top of my head. I'm terrible at making names off the top of my head. I have to really think about it. I used to have a list of stuff I wanted to make into t-shirts. And it had names on it too, I think, for D&D. Wish I still had that. What's the dwarven name? Darwin? This guy. Dizzy Hammer. Ah, that is perfect. This guy's named Dizzy Hammer. Yeah, I like Dizzy Hammer. Okay, so we are on our way to Dizzy Hammer's. Dizzy Hammer's Enchanted Forge. Okay, so we're on our way to Dizzy Hammer's. Let's roll this encounter die. Nothing. Okay, nobody's out at night. Everybody's not walking around. And we walk in there, or we don't walk in, we knock on the door because it's dark out. It's late. Not late. I mean, it's kind of late now. We knock on the door several times. Does anyone come to the door? Yes. Yes, they do. And I think that's a good thing, right? Yes, and yes. Yes, and he seems to be very inviting and welcoming. He's like, yes, yes, come in, please. And he hands you a pair of tongs that has a metal cylinder. I don't know, kind of like a beaker, full of molten metal. He hands this to Mando McDowell. He makes Mando do this. Mando walks in before me, and we're gonna say, he's like, here, Mando, or not Mando. He's gonna say, here, guard. We're gonna say city guard. Well, he probably knows. He'll probably know him by city guard. Here's city guard, sir. Probably gonna say city guard, sir. Please take this and help me. Help me, please. So Mando takes it and he's like holding the tongs, and he's like, all right, whenever I tell you to pour it, pour very slowly. And he's pouring how smooth is Mando pouring smoothly? Yes, he is. He's pouring very smoothly. It seems like he's done it before. The Dizzy Hammer, the dwarven blacksmith, he's like, you're pretty good at this. Have you done this before? Yes. Yes, I have. Across many galaxies. I'm not gonna... Okay. Well, one more question for him. Dizzy Hammer's like, ooh, are you a space dragonborn? Yes. And... We're going to say yes, and it's weird to be on Earth. How about that? Yes, and it's very weird to be here on Earth. Okay, next questions. Alright, I interrupt. I'm like, ho, 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 wait. I came here specifically to see you. I pull out my locket. Do I have my locket on me? Yes. I have my locket on me, but I see that my necklace has been torn or ripped or whatever. It's been like, it was loose. Like, I didn't know that the locket was almost about to fall off. Okay, so I take the locket off, right? I take the necklace off, I take the locket off, and I give the locket to Mr. Dizzy Hammer, and I also give him the shield, the Koga Star Shield. And I'm like, okay, can you embed this locket into the shield? One, without messing up the aerodynamic ness of the shield. Yeah, without messing up the shield's weight or aerodynamic I don't know how to describe it. So on the side with the shield side, right, facing me at the top of it, like if you're looking up, you know, the circle's in the middle, right? So half the circle will probably, well, not even half, probably a little bit will be up top and a little bit will be below my hand, right? So just above that little circle, I'm gonna put the locket so I never lose it. Did I put that pen away? Why would I put that pen away? Why would I do that? Alright, well, I'm not going to mess with that. See, it shows the outside of it. Doesn't show the inside. I should have thought of that. Show the inside of the shield. but that's my bad. Alright. But, okay, so, yeah, that's the whole reason I'm here, is to imbue my locket into a shield that always comes back to me. That I cannot misplace unless someone tries to steal it from me. Like literally steal it off my hand or whatever. Okay. So, I tell the guy that I want to do that, and he is like, okay, I can do that, but since, or, I also tell him that I want to make this as quick as possible. So he's like, okay, I can do that, but if you want me to expedite this at night, that's a couple extra charges. um, okay, okay. I was thinking about the pricing, right? I'm like, how am I going to get my pricing? I also want this guy to tune it to me as well. So I'm going to ask him to combine my locket and the shield without messing it up, without messing up the aerodynamicness, without... I want it to look like it's solid in there. Like it won't be coming out. It is fused in there, and there's no way for it to come out. And also it doesn't mess up the aerodynamic flow of it. So yeah, those two things, plus I want it to be attuned to me. I'm like, I don't know, this is a personal request. It's not going to do much for the game, but it is super personal. Is this going to be, what, you thinking over 100 gold pieces, or maybe over or under 100 gold? Would you do this over or under 100 gold pieces? This is under. Well, yeah, 3 is under. Well, I mean, three's... How about, since it's 3, it's exactly it, right? Like, it's exactly $100 or 100 gold pieces. So okay, so yeah, the Dizzy Hammer. It's like, yeah, I can do that for 100 gold pieces tonight, and it will be ready and attuned to you tomorrow morning. Um, I'm like, okay, like, yes, this is all really really cool. Um, uh, this is extremely personal, and I appreciate you doing this for me. Um, you don't know how much this, like, what this means to me. Uh, yeah, yeah, you really. So, thank you, Dizzy Hammer, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, thank you. Um, and Meow, my Meow, Leonardo McFluffins, and Mando McDowell. Uh, they see me going on about how personal it is, and uh, see me talking about the locket, and um, they sort of know my past because they've been around me forever, right? So um, uh, so they see this and they're like, "Daw." So they have some, like, they're scheming here. They're seeing this and they're planning something. Uh, and they walk up while uh, we are talking to the blacksmith, uh, and they're like, "Hey, Dizzy, Dizzy Hammer, can you call us when you are doing the metal cooling process for uh, for the like whenever you're about to be done for the installation of the locket on the shield. We have some other requests that we would like to do as well." And he's like, "Oh yeah, well you better tell me now so you don't, mess it up last minute." And they in whisper in each other, or they meet. Leonardo whispers, or not. Mando whispers in Leonardo's ear. Is and Dizzy Hammers. They all like gather up, and they're all like, "Okay, uh, let's I don't know how to say it. Like, let's all group up, or okay, they're kind of huddled up, huddled, whispering. And he's like, okay, I can totally do that for you guys. You guys have to come, like you said, you are correct, during the cooling process. Be here at, nah. Um, um, be here at, we'll say, 7 a.m.? We'll say 7. Seven. We'll say 7. Okay. Be here at 7 a.m. to do this your guys extra special instructions. So we're going to go to sleep. So we're going back to we're finally going back to the to the our apartment, our upstairs downstairs house sort of thing. I live downstairs. Mando lives upstairs. Mando has like an upper yard area, and we on the back side I have like a hillside, and I have like a yard area, but it's lower, because we're on a hill. Anyways, the house is like built into the hill. Okay, it's not. I guess it's a house. But it's like upstairs, downstairs, sectioned off. Like one person live upstairs, one person live downstairs. Okay. We're rolling the random encounter. Oh, Lord. The hardest random encounter. Okay, well, before we start this random encounter, I'm gonna roll some hit dice, because we've been kind of short resting this entire time. I should have said that we short rested it, but let's short rest. And then we're gonna fight. Yeah, let's short rest. Ooh, yes, let's short rest, please. Okay, 1d6 plus my constitution mod. That is 5 health, plus 5 plus 8 is 13. Do I want to spend any more? 13. Well, I can spend another, so I'm gonna spend another, and I'd have 2 left for today. Let's see. I have 13. That'd be plus 5. That's 18. I'm gonna spend them all. 18 plus 4, it's 22. I'm gonna save one hit dice. Actually, I'm not gonna save one hit dice. Let's do another. That is 8. Oh, what? What did I just do? How much health did he have before? He had, what, 22? I got an 8? What? See? I got... Okay. So I'm at 30 health right now. Alright. So we're gonna say there's 4 of them again. Because it was the hardest one. How many of them are minions is the question. All 4 of them are minions? Okay. Alright, so we are walking home and it's about closing time at the bars. It's about, 3 a.m. or 2, well, we'll say 2 a.m. It's about 2 a.m. at the bars. Everything's closing down. Everyone's going home. And we run into a rambunctious group of men who think they can fight. And they run up on me. They kind of run up on us, really. And Mando is a dragonborn, so I guess maybe I'm like trying to stick up for him in all these social situations by jumping in front of him. Maybe that's why I'm doing it. Okay, so Mando, I jump in front of Mando, and I'm like, Mando, I got this. Mando is like, I am absolutely positive you have this. The guys hear us talking, and they're like, you have what? What do you have? You don't got nothing. And that's initiative. That's a... that is a good roll on initiative. Okay, so all these are... I don't want to say that... What happened? There we go. Alright, no. No. Alright, this guy goes first. Even though the number keeps moving. He might go first, probably. Well, it really doesn't matter. It really, I don't know why I'm doing this. Alright. So they got 18, or wait a minute. That was me. I usually roll for B first. Not them. I always roll my initiative first. So that was a very good high roll. That was a 17 plus 3, which is 21. Alright. They roll a 13 plus 1 is a 14. That's a 2, which is a 3. That's 11. That was an 8. So I go first. Unless I want to give one person a shot. I mean, I probably could have not even short rested there now. Now that I know that they're all grunts and whatnot. Alright. Well, I'm going to take them all out at the same time. That is 1 dart of 4 damage to one person. Hits him in the temple. Boom, knockout. That is 3 points of damage. Hits him in the temple. Boom, knockout. From the other direction this time. And they bounce into each other. I wouldn't say like ricochet off each other, but they like collide with each other. How about that? This is another one. Goes down like a fly. What happened to it? There it is. And another one. This one, yeah, they usually go from side to side on the temple, right? That's a usually common knockout way. But I guess you can knock people out with an uppercut too, right? So let's do they got rocked by an uppercut. Boom. And he kind of falls, or kind of jumps in the air a little bit and falls, just a little bit. Alright. I've only gained 200 XP. That's okay. Where can I log that down? So 29. 29. Alright. So, we knock out these guys. Do they have anything on them? Anything interesting? Do I see anything interesting on them? This would be a perception check. Yes, I do. I see some very interesting things on them. We're going to say the thing that I see very interesting on them, uh, one, we're going to say, is the insignia that we're seeing everywhere. We see it here too. This one, we see that insignia. It's on their clothes, or not like, I wouldn't say on their clothes. It's not like a brand. Uh, we're gonna say that it's a letter, another letter. It's the same letter, saying the same thing as the last letter. How about that? That there's a bounty out for the Koga star circle. Yeah, there's a bounty out for any of them. Yeah, bounty out for Koga star circle. Paying big. My meow, he speaks up, and he's like, he's like, whenever you wake up tomorrow, Gamork, I want you to think about, thinking about going to visit the Koga tribe or the Koga circle sometime. You should really, really go sometime. I like I said before, and I cut in and I'm like, yeah. You said that someone there may have known or may still know my mom. Enough said. I'll go. That's all I need to hear. That's it. Okay. Okay. We are. Okay, so essentially he's just like, yeah, insisting me on going and see them. I'm like, okay, I can totally do that. I got you. I was gonna do that anyways. In fact, it was on almost on the top of my list of things to do. Um, and Mando hears us talking about this, and he cuts in, and he's like, "What about the Diamondite people? Like, what about them? What are we gonna do about them?" um. Well, I'm like, I don't have any solutions for the Diamondite people right now. Do you? Do you know how to stop them right now? If we found them, how would you stop them right now? Just vanquish them all? I know they're parasites from another dimension, but the parasitical part, it, like, you can't sort of undo it. It's like they said, it's very fatal. Uh, so should we vanquish all of them, or should we try to find another way? There doesn't seem to be like there's a lot of them currently. So vanquishing them all doesn't sound right. Doesn't feel right. Even though they've destroyed people in lives in our dimension, it feels like if I destroyed them because of that, I wouldn't be any better than them. I mean, even though they're parasites, right? Just because they're a parasite, like, I don't know, they need a host. So, alright. Anyways, I don't know, that was a random argument that I'm having in my brain. Yeah, random argument that I'm having in my brain. Okay, so, yeah, so if we go there now, the only option is to just vanquish them. But if we wait, they may grow, but we may find another option to take them out permanently than just destroying them all. Um, okay, so, yeah, more people with hits out on this clan. Then we're going back home. They tell me that I should really go to this tribe, and we're arguing. Uh, should we just vanquish them all now? There's only a small amount, right? Um, okay. So, the best bet, since they are like parasites, right? My best bet, our best bet, the city's best bet. Alright, if they're taking out my people who have said or who I've been told may be my family, my heritage, where I come from, they're being taken out one by one for gold. For money, essentially. And um, okay, they are, yeah, I would say that I would have to, yeah, I'm gonna say that I would have to, I'm arguing with myself still. We're gonna say that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm still arguing with myself. Mando McDowell brought up the point of, they're parasites. Why would we like even waste time to try to find out another way to take them out? uh, and I'm like, yeah, but like, isn't there a humane way of doing it? Or like, I'm thinking of like the humane side of this, and he's not. And then now I'm flipping on it, and I'm like, well, I didn't think of it like this, but now they are, in fact, they are indeed uh, trying to kill, trying to destroy my heritage. So it seems fair, right? It seems fair. An eye for an eye. Ha ha. Even if it's a floating eye and a diamond. Okay. So, yeah. I think that's cool. I think we can do that. I think an eye for an eye, right? An eye for an eye. I think you're. I turn around and I'm like, yeah, an eye for an eye, an eye for an eye. You're right, Mando. You're right. An eye for an eye. They want my family. Well, guess what? They're gonna get me too. Mando's like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Or not Mando. Uh, well, Yeah, we'll say Mando. Mando's like, whoa, 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 ease up there. Ease up. You're at like a 10, and it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. So let's get some sleep. Okay. So, um, okay. We are sleep. We're getting rest, long rest. So I'm healing. And I get 12 bullets. Don't forget about the 12 bullets. Um, that looks correct. Okay. Alright, um, okay, so the Koga Star, I'm not going there first. So, I think I've decided it would be better in the long run, right? Well, I've decided it'd be better in the long run that, uh, that they, or that I take these guys out first. So that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna take these guys out, and we're gonna just stop them from coming back. Um, um, oh man. Ugh. Okay, since I'm doing that, there will be some sort of consequences. Some sort of. I don't know. But there'll be something. I guarantee you. There'll be something. I'll come up with something. Some sort of consequence for not going back now. I have some ideas in my head right now. Alright. Anyways, but I've justified it, in game and in my head now. And I still think it's way more important to get them gone as quick as possible. Um, so we long rested. It is. We didn't listen. We didn't get our full 8 hours, but it still counts as a long rest, in my opinion. Uh, we long rested, but we didn't get our 8 hours. We got, we'll say a good 6, or we'll say 7. We got a good 7. Well, I said that they're out until like 3, but 3 to. Didn't I say 5? Or no, I said 7, right? Okay. Well, 3 to 7, that's only 4 hours instead of 8. Um, okay. This is what we're going to do. It's still long rest. We're still long resting. During the long rest, however, all this is going to take place. Well, alright. We're going to get up at 7. We're going to. Alright. We get up at 7. How about this? We just straight up. We get up at 7. Not exactly at 7. A little bit before 7. We go to the Dizzy Hammer's place. And I guess I should roll a random encounter. There's none. Okay, it's really early, and no one's really out on the street yet. It's 7 a.m. Thinking, well, that's not that early for people. Back in the day, people probably got up around sunrise every single day and went to sleep around sunset most time every single night. So, well, it's not busy where we are. How about that? It's not very busy where we are yet in the morning. You can hear the hustle and bustle on other streets, but not on the street that you are. It's kind of a ways. It's like a muffle that's sort of far away. You just hear people walking and some chit chatter of the morning markets and whatnot. Okay, we get to Dizzy Hammer's place, and Mando McDowell and and Leonardo McFluffins walk straight in, and the Dizzy Hammer guy is like, "Oh, you guys are early. Good, good. Wait a few minutes. Just wait, and it will be ready momentarily." You see him. He's not pouring anything. He's more like heating up a. He's more like heating up the shield. Yeah, it's more like he's heating up the shield currently. You see it like the whole outer edge is like orange around the edges. Well, I wouldn't say it's around the edges. Say it's orange around the middle. We'll say in the middle part. Like it's real hot, like where the circle is, and in the middle, where the top is, has the pendant embedded in it on one side, the shield side, with the shield straps and whatnot. Whatever's holding it onto my arm, like the shield, we'll say like metal armband or whatever you want to call it. Um, uh, so it would, yeah. So I guess they'd be metal pieces uh, that you could see through the other side. Like it would be like kind of made, cut out from the other side, you know, the opposite side, but it's indented on this side so you can hold it, you know what I mean? Probably like two holes like that that are indented that have like the shield slots. So it's kind of like your part of your arm is sort of exposed, and in the middle of it too. That'd be weird. Well, we won't say it's like that specifically, but that's what it's sort of like. They'll be like, I guess, instead of just the divots and like your hand being exposed there, they went back over and they filled in those holes. So I guess there's like metal. I guess it's all metal with some like leather strapping or something. Uh, well, yeah, all metal and like on the on the shield part, it's probably like a leather strapping or something like that to make it more comfortable. Maybe like a fur strapping. That'd be a little bit more cushy. Um, Probably, I don't know if it'd be a fur strapping. Probably wouldn't be a fur strapping. Maybe like a moss strapping. Like, moss wouldn't grow on a shield though, would it? I mean, it would on a metal shield, probably, right? I don't think it would grow and be like that unless the shield is a plant that's living. Okay. So no moss. We're just gonna say, yeah, some leather strapping on it. I guess leather is animal hide though, but druids are like friends with animals, so maybe like no leather or no fur whatsoever on it, but maybe it has some uh, cloth padding or cloth um, handles, maybe. Could be it. Could be something. I don't know about the strapping. It has some sort of strapping to give it some padding there. I would think. I mean, I would think. And the straps can't be like too bulgy. They gotta have to be aerodynamic too, right? Now I'm just thinking of what the back looks like. Like, how do the straps look on the back? How does everything look on the back? Even though it doesn't really matter. For all I care, it could just be floating on my arm the whole time. Like I'm not actually holding it. It's floating on my arm like it's part of my my shield. Maybe that's how it works. Ah, I got an idea. Okay. Uh, all right. This is another personalization to this. All right. So I want a gauntlet on this hand. I want a gauntlet in which the shield doesn't like. It'd be cool if it projectiles out of it. Like it could shoot out of it if you just. That'd be cool. Okay. But hmm. Um okay. So my original idea was a magnetic gauntlet in which you could magnetize it. Like it always comes back to me anyways, right? But I don't want to have to hold it. That's my main thing. Like I don't want it to actually have to it be holding it in my hand or whatever. Or like have straps that I'm holding with it. I want it to like if I'm holding it, I want it to uh, be easily thrown and come backable. So, uh, okay. So, my idea is to have a magnetic gauntlet with electromagnetic switch in it that would um, not only turn on, off, there'd be three settings. It'd be turn on electromagnetic. All right, well, yeah. Turn it on electromagnetic. So then the shield uh, sticks to my arm. Turn off electromagnetic. No, we're not. We're gonna skip off. All right. Uh, okay. I think it's just on and off. We're going to have a turn on electromagnetic gauntlet, which would make the shuriken stick to my arm. And then we're going to have it turn off, which would make it not stick to my arm. So it's just an on-off, right? On-off. So I want the gauntlet. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I want the gauntlet to, I want it to be electromagnetic, but I don't want it to be powered by electricity, or I want it to be powered by magic. So, alright. I am talking to Dizzy Hammer about all these ideas. And Dizzy Hammer's like, and he's like, it's time, come over. Okay, I already said that it was time, come over, but I'm talking about all these other ideas that I'm having now. And he tells us to come over. It's embedded, like the shield is hot right now around the circle. The locket is embedded with the picture in it. The locket opens up, but I have taken off the opened up locket part, so it's just an open locket now. Okay, so now it's embedded in there, and it's hot, and we're doing the cooling process, right? And he's like, okay, let's see. He's like, this is gonna be a delicate, fast process, so you guys are gonna have to be quick, and I don't know how much, and this might be painful. Alright, so Mando McDowell's like, pains the name of the game, don't you know? So he walks up, and as he puts this thing in water, in the water, it sears, like it's like bubbling, and whenever he puts the metal into water, immediately Mando McDowell puts his hands into the water immediately, and you see him like holding the shield, sort of like holding the shield with two fingers, like pushing a fingerprint, like trying to push a fingerprint into the shield by the locket. So he's like putting his fingerprint by the locket of my family. And and Leonardo McFluffins does the same thing. Instead of his finger, he's doing his paw print. He's pressing his paw print down on it. Does it damage them? No. No. And it is a quite... No, and it's a quite memorable experience for you and them. Okay, what else? Oh, okay. After I see them do it, I go up myself and I'm like, wait, let me do it too. And I press my own finger in there. Do I get hurt? Yes I do. Oh, do I get hurt? Yes, but you can barely feel it. We're gonna do 1d4. Barely feel it in my butt. That was a 3 damage. 1d4. Okay. We're not going to say, but you can barely feel it. We're going to say, yes, it hurt, but you don't want to ruin the moment. How about that? I'm not going to let this little burn ruin my moment. Okay. Now I'm talking to the dude about this electromagnetic, magic-powered gauntlet. And he's like, well, you would need a power source. And I'm like, okay. He's like, yeah, you need something magic to... You need something else magic to run this. I tell him about my magical tattoos, and I'm like, I told him that they were leaking extra energy. Do you think you could use them? Do you think you could use my tattoos for the energy supply that you need? And he's like, yeah, I think I would. I think I would need to use some of that extra energy. So, we're going to say that maybe it's not a gauntlet. I could just get a whole new arm. Not even like a whole new, but like a whole hand. Like from the forearm down. If I got a new hand, one, it could be totally powered by magic. I would have to worry about my hand falling off, not the gauntlet. I'd have to worry about my hand getting broken, not the gauntlet. Well, my hand would already get broken, but like if my gauntlet gets broken while my hand gets broken, then the gauntlet's broken too. So it's basically the same thing, right? If the gauntlet is the hand, then if the hand gets broken, well, if you heal the broken arm, that is the hand, then you wouldn't have to fix the gauntlet all the time, right? I don't know. These are the things that I think about. Alright. BRB. BRB. Bathroom break. Bathroom break. They come so randomly. So quickly. Whatever. It's the worst thing ever. Okay. Well, yeah, hour break, it feels like, my bad. It was probably like a 40 minute break. I'm sorry. But, bathroom troubles, man. Don't eat the breakfast pizza, even if it looks good. Uh, I mean, it probably didn't help that I ate, like, the worst meal ever yesterday. I mean, look at this. Alright, down to 2 liter. I'm eating some peanut butter M&Ms. Yeah. This is a healthy diet right here. Okay. What are we doing? We are Can we put these back? Alright. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We are... Okay. I'm freaking out about the gauntlet. I'm telling them all about this gauntlet. And I'm like, do you think a gauntlet could, like, run on not electricity or anything, but on magic? Like, do you think this gadget could run off of magic? Like this essentially it's like a super glue, but it could be like a super glue spell. You know, like it's super glued on me. Like, I guess, like, onto the gauntlet. We're gonna say it's more like a magnetic, or electromagnet. We're just gonna leave it at sort of like that. But electromagnet, like, we're gonna say it's a electromagnet for the type of metal that it... No, like... Yes, and it would break. Okay. So, I'm thinking of weird scenarios with the gauntlet. Like, what if I threw the gauntlet, or not the gauntlet, what if I threw the shield? And, I, before the shield returned to me, someone hit me in the arm. Like, as I was throwing the shield, someone, like, uh, slices the gauntlet on my arm. Um, I'm like, what would happen? Because I'm like, they only have a couple seconds. Yeah, they'd only have a couple seconds. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. Yeah, okay. I just thought of a move slash spell combination. So, I have Catapult. Catapult allows you to take any object that you see within your range. Hold on. I think I actually have Catapult. Maybe not. I don't have Catapult? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I don't have Catapult? Wow. What the crap? It's okay, I have it on my phone, I think. I need to get the battery in this phone fixed. That's my stomach. Do I need that anymore? I don't think so. What am I looking at now? What was I gonna look up? Oh yeah. I'm just gonna look up. I have this app. And this app, it's actually really useful. Alright. What am I looking up? Spell. That's what I'm looking up. Catapult. What is that? Is that my stomach? Why is Catapult not not here? I thought I seen Catapult. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna okay. So I figured out the gauntlet. Alright. Me and him at this point are now making schematics for it. It is very slim. It is gonna be made of, we're gonna say elven metal. Or is elven metal light, right? I think elven metal's light metal. At least in Skyrim it is. We're going to say it's made out of elven metal for two reasons. One, it's lightweight. Two, at the size of what my shield is, it still has pretty good heft to be thrown. You could still hurt somebody with it. So okay, so I think that they have to be the same type of metal. You know what I mean? Like, if the thing is made out of elven metal, then so's the gauntlet to electromagnetize it together. So it can't just be any metal on here. I think it should have to be the same, you know, to magically electromagnetize it. Okay. So, he tells me that it's gonna draw 1d4 energy every day, meaning I will lose 1d4 of magic missiles to this gauntlet every day that I'm wearing it. So, well, not 4, but however many powers it, you know, between 2 and 4. um, that's how much it powers it. Okay. Let's see. What else? I ask, will this take long to build? I think that this item is like in conjunction with my shield now, like they're one piece. They look similar. The gauntlet looks in schematically very similar to the Ninja Star. In color, yeah, I don't know what else to explain about it. Will this be hard to produce? That's a no. Or, no, yeah, that's a no, isn't it? Yeah. Will this be hard? Yeah. No. No, it won't. It will not be hard to produce. So if we went back to sleep for a few more hours and came back, it would probably be done and ready for me. Attuned with this. I'm guessing they'd be one. This would become one piece, wouldn't it? This would become one armament, I would think. In my opinion, it does, but. Yes! Oh man, I get to bring back the Spinaroonie. Okay. One of the best taunts in wrestling ever. Alright. So, I think it's one armament. I think they count as one. This thing the gauntlet sort of being magical, but the only magical property is the electromagnetic effect is powered by magic. So, I don't know. Take that with what you will. He says that, I ask if we go home and sleep for 4 hours and come back, do you think it will be done? No, not 4 hours. 5 hours? No. That's a no and. Usually no and more disappointing. No and I'm closed for today. No and how about he says no and I don't appreciate you cutting in front of all my other work anyways. I try to persuade him, like, well, I can give you more money. Okay. Done. The first job cost 100. This really isn't that personal, and it's not that big of a job, is it? How about 20 gold pieces for expediency? No. Um... 25. Okay. And yes, and another and. What's another good thing that could happen? That's minor. Okay, this is the next thing. Okay, I'll do it for 25, and I will throw in um, it is controlled by telepathy. Like, I have a mental connection with this to make it turn on, make it turn off the electromagnetic stickiness. Okay, I think that's good enough, right? I think that's pretty cool. So, it's powered by it's powered by magic and it's controlled by telepathy. Uh, telepathy to the gauntlet and on off I mean on fall down to the ground off. On fall down to the ground off. On fall down to the ground off. Okay. So, he said it would be done, it wouldn't be done in 4 hours, but, okay. How about, it's also controlled by telepathy for free, and, since you're paying me more money, it will be only 2 hours. So you can pick it up after 2 hours. Okay. We are gonna go back to sleep for for 4 hours. So we tell them we'll see you a little bit later. Even after you'll have a few hours extra, like 2 hours extra. If you're getting it done in only 2 hours, we'll be here in 4. We need an extra 4 hours of sleep. So we'll see you soon. So we go back, we take our little baby naps to get our full 8 hours sleep. And let's on our way back, before we get our full 8 hours sleep, man, this place I thought was like crime free. Why happened this place being crime free, Mando McDowell? Where are all these criminals coming from? As as 2 minions are walking up to us, they look like, they look on. Do I think they look like common criminals? This is an investigation check. Yes, I do. I said some more common petty thieves, eh? Like I was saying earlier, I'm telling Mando, I thought you cleaned up these streets. I thought me and you cleaned up these streets. I thought these streets have been pretty clean. What happened? Where are all these criminals coming from? And they hear us, and they're like, oh, you haven't seen a criminal until you've met us. Okay. Roll initiative. That is a terrible initiative. Alright, I'm probably not going first. That's 12. I'm not going first. What? Yeah, I'm not going first. I'm going third. Alright. They have light crossbows. They are they stop, they take aim with their light crossbows. Probably like, I don't know, 20 feet, 25 feet, probably like that away. I have to be specific, even if it's in the theater of mind. Alright. He takes a shot at me. Oh, he hits. Oh boy, he hits. That hurt. Oh, ouch. That was a 19. 19 plus 3, that totally, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, here we go. That's a 6 damage roll. That hurt still. I get hit as I'm running in front of Mando McDowell, covering for him. And I'm like, you really need to get some stats. He does. He needs some stats so I can use them. Okay. So, we are, standing, or we are, oh, we're fighting. We're fighting, I got hit, oh, yeah, I guess I am standing. I got hit for taking a hit for Mando, and I'm like, you can get some stats soon. So we are, it's their turn still. So, I don't know if I'm gonna get hit again. Please, no. Wow. They're like, yes. Yeah, that's a hit. Alright. That's 5 damage. It's going down quickly, guys. That health, man. Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe those... Maybe... Alright. Maybe that one didn't count. I thought... I hadn't been paying attention to my armor class since I changed it. I was just going based off my old armor class. But I think it's... They're still hitting me. Maybe. I'm just going to count it as that. It's too late now. Okay. Hit me. Now, it's my turn. This is a little overkill, but, it's better than just use a magic missile again for the 100th time. Okay. Can... Is there enough room for me to circle around the two minions until I get them in a straight line sight? Like until they are now in a straight line. No, I can't. You're no fun. I don't know, man. I know. No, I can't circle them to get them in line sight. Okay. We're gonna say I can't do it with normally. I can if I dash, though, but then I'd have to forego my turn. We're gonna dash into them becoming in line sight. So that's what I do. I dash. Now they're in line of sight, and it's the end of my turn, and it's their turns again. And they miss. They critically miss. Since I got them into line of sight, the person behind the person behind the other person that's shooting in front of them accidentally shoots his own guy. That could be for 6 damage. They're kind of close. 4 damage. Oh, and he's down. He's down. Because he's a minion. That's cool. Alright. Well. Never mind all that other nonsense that I was gonna do. I have a super mega move in store. It's a spell move combo. So, be prepared for that. That's cliffhanger stuff right there. Okay. So, this guy, oh wait. I guess I have to use Magic Missile because, well, the shield, I have the shield back. Alright, well, maybe I have the shield. Maybe I didn't take the shield back. Maybe the shield's still there. So I can test it to make sure it works. Alright. And if that's the case, then I'm gonna go ahead and we are in the city. Are there any large objects around me? I think that's a yes, but yes, but there are large objects, but you can't. You can't use them, essentially. Um, I take my dagger and I throw at this guy. That's what I do. +5. Wow. I missed with my dagger. Alright. Yeah. That's kind of lame, but okay. Mess with my dagger. Yeah, I don't remember where I got, but we're gonna say I missed anyways. I know I didn't get a 17. Alright, I missed with my dagger, and it's flown across the room on the ground. I guess it's his turn, right? If he hits, right? He does not hit. Can I pick my dagger up with the amount of speed that with the full amount of speed that I have, within the full amount of speed that I have? Can I pick up my dagger within the full amount of speed that I have? No. Okay. I Am I still within line of sight of... Oh, the other guy's passed. Okay. So... How is this guy? Oh, I threw... Okay. Alright, yeah, I guess I'm done with this guy. I'm gonna go ahead and, gonna go ahead and, I don't know. I guess I could dash to pick up my dagger, but I'm being ultra conservative of magic missile for no reason. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, uh, okay, I got it. I got an idea. I'm gonna use catapult. Alright. Catapult. We're gonna... Oh, hold on. Okay. Is there anything that I can catapult on the ground between 1 and 5 pounds? Um, 1 through 5, or 1 to 5. Yeah, that's kinda... Is there anything around me that... Is there anything around me I can throw that is within range to be thrown? Now, I'm gonna make a perception check to double check. What is that, 13? Okay. My perception is 4. 17, so I'm gonna say I do see something that I can chuck at this guy. For 1 to 5, or 1 to 5, for 3d8 bludgeoning damage. Not that he needs 3d8, but that is a 2. That is a 5. That's 8. 3d8 bludgeoning damage. Alright, so that guy's super duper he's incapacitated. Yeah, incapacitated. Alrighty. That's what, 50 XP? That's 2 random guys that fought. Alright. We're going to sleep for the other 4 hours, and I think this is where I'm gonna actually go to sleep for a few hours. This is really fun doing this. I don't know if you can tell, I'm having a blast coming up with a very interesting story for my backstory, I think. Until next time.